Hello, YouTube. Um, oh. I typed the right stream title, I forgot to click done. My bad. I forgot to click done was the issue. I typed it in, but... yeah. Welcome, Surtur. I'm putting out the self-promotion things right now for all the different stuff. Promotion channel, promotion channel, promotion channel, and promotion channel. There we go. Yes, I hear you. That's it. I'm gonna try leaving Discord open this time, see if it works, but otherwise. And also let me make the screen a bit bigger, that way you can actually see it easier. Let me know how the frame rate is. But otherwise, let's get started. Wait. I actually feel more awake than I typically do on a Monday. And that's despite the fact that I stayed up until about 2 in the morning last night trying to help someone with a Session 0 on the D&D thing. Which, I guess is a good way to start this. The first, 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, so we are officially going to be launching the Oncoming Storm D&D campaign that will be premiering on the 26th of Saturday. If you'd like to join me, hop on by to Bugboy1014 on Twitch on Saturday, the 26th of March. And if you want to watch it on YouTube later, it'd be uploaded a week after. What's a week after the 26th again? One moment. That would be the 2nd of April. So, if you want to see it on YouTube, April 2nd. However, if you want to watch it live, come by my Twitch on the 26th. Okay. I'm just exploring stuff. Get used to the controls again. Let's have a look at all the unlocks that we have so far. A large amount of things actually unlocked at this point. Not everything, obviously. We only have about half the things unlocked, but still, we got a large amount, definitely. Currently unlocks are probably hidden behind higher boss cells, as well as rare blueprints of enemies. What kind of run do I want to do? Well, what does this give me? Tactics. Okay. Honestly, this is looking like a survival run, given the fact of having green items. And I don't mind doing a hammer and shield one. That works. Like oh, but it's not necessary. Yeah. I'll stick this in my backpack though, just in case. Alright. Oh, right. I forgot. I have to do it this way. Not what I meant to do. You have to be careful, because you want to be jumping with your thing, but if you press it too late, then it will die and your character will jump instead. See? I pressed it a little too late there. Hey, got it. That's what I was trying to do. Grab this. The cavern key. I haven't figured out what the cavern key means. What the cavern key is for, but I know how to get it now, at least. I assume it has something to do with that giant skeleton that was going there? Or kill, not this enemy, this enemy. This way. Alright, so what's the special properties of our items? Inflicts a critical hit if the victim is stunned, rooted, or frozen. Okay, and melee attacks inflict 50% extra damage for 6 seconds after a successful parry. Okay, also freezes enemies blocked with a parry. Yeah, I shouldn't be trying. So I can freeze enemies, and then have that freezing do extra damage. So I should stop getting hit stupidly. That'd be nice. I probably shouldn't even go for that, though. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go for having this in my backpack, and I'm just going to go for a tactics run, I think. So the gimmick of this bow, if you don't know, Surtur, is that it inflicts a critical hit if you're shot at the right moment. What it means by that is, you see how I'm holding it out? It flashes orange at a certain point. I have to hold a very precise amount of time when I fire. A little bit too early, a little bit too late, it doesn't trigger. It's precise the amount of time. See, that was a crit arrow, because that was precisely the right time. I should turn to the blast. Choice of power! Choose via the brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. I do not like the nerves of steel bow. I'm going to readily admit. I have to get some used to it. Big medkit. Right, I can't shoot through a thing, so. Now it's crit, same shield. Oh, he didn't choose, so I'll get to choose, and I will choose tactics in this case. Because I plan on going for a roly-poly run with my shield. Ooh, Twitch chest. Help me open this chest, Twitch. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Give me this another pack. Give me this another pack. Fine. Okay. I'm back. Man, I'm hurt. Where's this chest? Over here. So yes, I will be DMing a campaign. Currently, I've been talking with my players about a warpaint, you say. Inflicting critical hits on hitting people in the face, you say. Intriguing. Okay. Well, let's sell this then, because that's better. I'd rather take guaranteed crits. Anyway, I've been talking with my players, advice about how to actually live stream it, and the current idea that we have, so that there wouldn't just be spoilers everywhere, is that... I'm going to stop for a moment just to say this. Is that basically we can just live stream a play... I would have it open in two windows. One of the windows would be a player view, which would be the one that's live streamed. And so you would get to see everything from the perspective of a player. And then I would have a separate screen that would be the DM screen that I actually do all of my dungeon mastering stuff on. So you can watch it from the perspective of a player without actually getting any spoilers, and without the players that are watching my stream getting spoilers. That was an idea someone had, and I thought that was pretty ingenious, so I'm gonna go for that. I do have a dual screen setup, so that helps. Powerful grenade. I mean, that's good. Honestly, At this point, I might go for a brutality run, but I could pick the tactics, so that'd be slightly a waste. Alright, we're doing a full clear of war. Man, this thing's fantastic. God, how fast it turns. Hey. I really do not like Nerves of Steel being my main damage dealer. So. I had confidence that I could kill him before he charged to me. Alright, so that's all that. Let's head back down to here. Keep going. We haven't got any blueprints yet. We don't have an incentivized biome yet, so those are both recipes for we don't have any reason to leave just yet. Plus, we need to get the blueprint extractor. A thing. Oop. I wonder if these rats will drop humanity as well. Which reminds me, if none of you have ever seen it, my friend Surtur streams Dark Souls. He's been getting a lot of good humanity luck with rats in the sewers of Dark Souls, I think. Which is kind of cool for me to watch. I see him smiling in chat. I still need to figure out how to actually get the chat to work, to like show up on the screen. I don't know how to do that outside of Streamlabs because I'm currently using OBS, and I don't know how to do that outside of Streamlabs, so... But yeah, I wish you could see what he's saying. Upstate Arbitorium. For once, they're not recommending it, so... Yeah. But I'm doing great. I hope everyone out there watching this is doing well as well. This is a better ranged option, but I want to save my money. I'll take the Source of Power. Source of Power, choose from the brutality tactics. Survival, if you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Ah, and this is the specialist shop. Open. Buy this. Get that. Sell it. I've been streaming Dark Souls on Twitch in 2022. Well, there's always a first time for everything. Yeah, he streamed on Discord. He didn't stream on Twitch. Apologies. Hope you break open the chest. Oh god, I hate this crystal. I hate this crystal. I hate it with burning passion. I hate it with burning passion. And that's why. Because look at how much damage it did to me. How much damage that stupid thing did with me. There we go. Ooh. Infantry grenade or powerful grenade? Infantry grenade or powerful grenade? Let's see. So, infantry grenade is 4 times less cooldown. Because this is a cooldown of no, not quite 4 times. 3 times less. So it recharges 3 times faster, but it does half the damage. So yeah, it's actually better. Gives me more bang for my buck. Because I can just use it a lot more often. Oh, did I not get the teleporter gate at the end of the collector shop? Probably. Yep, I did not. Anything else? Oh, there's a bunch of monsters over there, I guess. Oh yeah, these things. I remember those at the very start. I probably should be playing this, or whatever. It's my first run of the night. I'm a little rusty. I don't want to have to deal with those shield guys normally, so... Oh hey, 500 gold. I'll take that. I'll just do this. That's the easiest way to kill those shield guys. And these zombies, obviously. That damage over time dot is just really good. That dot that I can just put on people is really good. It's mostly good for the earlier levels. It's not super great for the later levels. Where do we want to go? Promenade of the Condemned. Nothing for some reason. Everyone wants to vote, but I'm just gonna say vote. I don't know, since you're here, do you have a preference as to where I go? I don't. And I'm just arbitrarily picking here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Promenade of the Condemned. Never mind. Passage to the Promenade of the Condemned. Mutations are precious tools. Choose carefully. Yes. I didn't even see what you said before I picked. 20 kills. Ooh, marksman, infantry bow. Well, that cements my, tactics run that I was talking about before. Okay, well now I'm going to go back to doing a tactics run. Because now I actually have a good tactics thing. Fire grenade, no. Ice shards? Yes. I'll take that and sell nerds to steel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look who's here. Yes, yes, I am. Powers. Launches a storm of knives around you, causing bleeding. Sure, I don't really have a good tactics item right now, so let's try it. And dump the rest into boomerang. Yeah, we'll swap this out for the infantry brigade. So, oh, yeah, the timekeeper has a shuriken move like that. Okay. Cool, so it's just omnidirectional knives, but it's a really low cooldown, it looks like. Yeah, 16 seconds. Ooh, it's a little rough. Okay. Reforge. Okay. Sorry, great upgrade. Click on throw on dice, so now upwards. Let's use nearby enemies. Okay, yeah, that seems all pretty good. Sending water covered in oil. Interesting. To a target covering burning one. So if we can find a way to do burning oil, that's great. And I'll grab the usual of necromancy. Last recharge. Alright, DPS check. $776.6. That's pretty good considering those all crits. So, stand inside. How about this? 266. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 165. Oh, that was about the same. Okay, promenade at the end. Here we go. The charming countryside atmosphere of the forest has given way to a less wholesome. Yes. Alright, but yeah, I am quite excited for the upcoming Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I will warn people, it is a very open-ended campaign in terms of, I currently do not have a main goal for the party other than Session 1, I want them to all meet together and become a unified party. Beyond that, I don't really have a goal, and I leave it mostly up to whatever they want to do and figure out. You know, each of them has like a little plot thread that they can go on if they want to. You know, and they have motivations. It's just, um, it's, I don't run a super linear campaign with a defined end goal. It's more just, I give you a sandbox and they pick what to do with the sandbox. So, keep in mind when you watch my actual campaign, that's going to be a thing. Oh hey, these are all just unlocked by default. Yay! So I don't need to worry about unlocking those anymore. I just get free stuff. Flint. Doesn't scale with what we're currently doing. Proper marksman's bow. Critical hit if at long range. Well, I have critical hit at close range, and now critical hit at long range. It's fun to me, now I have critical hits regardless. Either short range or long range. Sweet. Does mean I kind of wasted a little bit of money of reforging for the ice shard or whatever. Yes. Aha! What'd I get? Phaser. Oh, I got the phaser blueprints. I don't know what exactly that does. But, now, next time we find an exit, we need to leave as fast as possible. Yeah, at long range or at close range, I can now crit, which is pretty cool. Also, this long range one seems to have a lot more tracking, which is cool. Go this way. Do. Trap-laden area. 2 boss cell door. Ooh. Frantic sword. Symmetrical lance. I forgot that you are this. None of you interest me. Is there anything else? Weapon-wise, I don't really want anything else than what we currently have. I like the crit at short, crit at long range combo I got going on. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool weapon combination I haven't had before yet. I've only recently unlocked the marksman's bow. Oh right, we have this. We can do this now. Hey, gardener's key. Cool. Wait, was there more stuff down there? We just check all the walls. Okay, just double checking there wasn't anything else down here. Just because I'm like, maybe there was like a way to roll through or something. There's... Smart sandals? Where is them? I don't want either of those. I'm gonna readily admit. But that's as much as I'm going to do with that. I'm surprised I did that much, I'm going to be honest. So that took a lot of breath out of me. I blame the fact that I've been doing D&D stuff lately as to why I'm having more breath now, because I've gotten used to having to talk for hours and hours straight. I'm actually more energized now than I normally am, which is pretty cool. Grab this. You might be wondering, why am I still grabbing these if I don't need it for that one thing? Well, I think there's still things you can actually unlock with these. But not here. No, elsewhere. There's stuff elsewhere you can still unlock with these. Pretty sure. Oh, hey. Challenge room. Oh! There was an assassin scroll. I didn't even notice. Whoops. Oh well, I'm going to use tactics. Well, we use the challenge room. That was weird. It looked like my head was descended from my body for a second. Normal chest. Alright, get all that stuff. Get this. Minus 5% damage received. Yep. Choice of power. Choose fear, brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Yeah, the game might have glitched out there a little bit. I don't know. Either way, I won't knock the free stats. I'll take the free stats. Okay. Yeah, we went through that relatively unscathed. Alright. Yeah, that was relatively painless, all things considered. They just used one class. I wonder if there is a range that I can't crit at now. If there's like a medium range, I don't think there is in this game, but there might be. I'm going to use this to kill that bat. Hello, I just saw you behind me. There we go, and then we can go through this door. I'll kick the door open. Oh, right, it's right click, not left click. So that right click is going to be very good as like a panic button, I betcha. Play this safe. Yeah, if I just do like this, yeah, it'll just kill everything around me. Okay, that's good. Oh, there's a shop up there. Oh, are you going to be watching the campaign starter? I'm just curious if you're going to be watching that day. It's going to be on Saturday. I'm not going to do streams on Saturday unless it's D&D Saturday at this point, which is only planning on currently being once a month. It might be more, it might be less, depending, but I'm personally planning on once a month currently. And yeah, let's buy the swarm grenade. I won't quite teleport out of here just yet, because wasn't there an enemy down here? Yes, there was. Two of them. And also now I can just leave normally. Uh, I'd probably be interested in joining, to be honest, but I would feel really silly if I tried. I don't really like it, and I'm just gone after session 1. Well, I don't mean as in join as in play. I mean join as in, like, watching the live stream I'm going to do. You know what I mean? I meant, are you going to be watching the live stream of me on Twitch? Because I'm going to be live streaming on Twitch. Okay, yeah. That's what I meant. Because I know you're not interested in playing during it, but just to know if you'd be watching. Morass of the Vanished. Well, I did say the first place that we find we need to leave because we got that blueprint. The network linking the various parts of the island will bring you into contact with some rather surprising individuals. I don't know how well this will go. I don't know how horribly it will go. This is my first time doing a actual DM session on Roll20. I've done plenty of DM sessions IRL, but not on Roll20, so this will be new for me. None of those interest me, really. So I should sell at least one of them. Let's sell this one. Okay. Phaser teleports you behind the enemy. The next attack inflicts plus 122 damage. Brutality and tactics. Interesting. I thought it was going to be a power, but no. Sorry, I thought it was going to be a mutation. But no, it's a power. That's up the rest of the Bugboy. Is it planned to be at the exact same time you normally stream? Yeah, for the most part. Because that's the time I set out as, oh hey, I had this available to stream on Saturday. And for the most part, everyone seems to be roughly okay with it. So that would be, starting at like 8 or 9 a.m. my time and going on for 6 to 8 hours, depending. And for GMT, that would be 1 p.m. GMT. And it would be going on for, as said, 6 to 8 hours, depending on how long the players have available to do. Because we're still in the scheduling stages, but that's the schedule that everyone's roughly agreed upon currently. As for when it happens per month, we aren't sure if it will always be the last Saturday of the month, but for now, it's going to be the last Saturday of the month. So yeah, there you go. S. And yeah, no. Okay, so I'm going to pick up Armadillo Pack. Because... No, not Armadillo Pack. Armadillo Pack. Because I want to have a parry in my roll. Put a parry in my roll. Which is why I have a shield in my backpack slot. But yeah, if you can be here for my normal time, you can probably be here for the actual stream, because I'm not planning on it being some crazy time or something. And so far, the players have requested it to be a crazy time. Honestly, the swarm grenade might be slightly overpowered in my opinion. Alright, what DPS are we at there? 1038. And how about the marksman bow? What DPS are we at here? 1,505. So the marksman bow does considerably more damage than my actual. Sorry. Yeah, the marksman bow does considerably more damage than my actual infantry bow currently, which is interesting. When it crits, anyway. Base damage wise, it's worse, but that's interesting. That's a lot more DPS. As the blaze spread, the putrid stench of the fetid water and plagues of stinging creatures weren't the only things that the Banish had to deal with. Oh, it also keeps the shield properties. Oh god. Hey, nice. Currently we have potentially 6 different players interested in it, though 5 have been ready, and the 6th one is my wife, Diana. She wants to be a member of the thing, but she doesn't have a character planned out or anything yet. So we still need to worry about her and what she's going to do, but either way, there might be 6 people joining it, which might be fun. Though, honestly, I'm not holding high hopes for Diana joining. In which case, oh god, you drink? Ah, come on, I drink that! Oh, I lost out on multiple blueprints. That is sad. Anyway, I'm not holding high hopes of Diana actually being in it, but hey, she has a vested interest in it. So if she can get it done if she can get her character done by the 20th, then I'll be happy. Get her character done and a session 0 done by the 20th. Because to me, that's the cutoff point for, like, if you want to be part of the campaign, you need all of your stuff done and ready to go by the 20th. That way we have 6 days to just talk. Alright, yeah, I died a stupid death, I know. I knew. I just said. What even is that thing? I don't know. Abyssal Trident. Last Ice Shield and Moonstone Amulet. Okay. Yay, thanks. I guess we're going for a freeze run. Given the fact that we have an ice shield and basically ice blast. Or, in other words, my main source of damage will just be this. Because doing damage outside of that is not a very good idea at times. We did get one blueprint in the previous one, so we did get some permanent progress, which is very nice. So it wasn't a complete wash, it was just, you know, whatever. Also, it looks like we're getting 50 frames per second, which is lovely. All things considered. Also, we ended that run with almost no money now that I'm thinking about it. I go to freeze the bats and just vaporizing them. Sorry, not the bats. The rats. The rats. Not the bats, just flying rats. Ooh! Heavy crossbow, you say? I normally really don't like this thing, but I don't have a good run, so I might as well do it. The next shot inflicts as a... Okay. However, I will stick this, in my backpack, just in case. So I might not have to go for tactics this time. We'll see. Not bad. Normally I wouldn't take this thing, but it's like, no, it's not that bad. Well, I was able to one-shot an elite enemy, which is pretty cool. I took a stupid amount of damage in the process. I'll eat that pastry. That sounds lovely. And yeah, help me break this thing open. Thanks. And yeah, this cements it. I think we're going for a survival run. Choice of power. Choose either tactic, brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. And, yep, personally speaking, I think survival is the choice I would want to go for right now. That's just me, though. Honestly, this heavy crossbow is not bad. Mushroom Boy! Oh, but I can't buy him right now. Oh, well. And we buy the blueprint extractor anyway. Right? Choice of power. Choose for the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Oh, hello. I thought you challenged script. Don't try to fool me. Saw you. Into the survival. Another choice of power. After this one finishes, then choose brutality, tactics, survival again. Toxic cloud, we take damage. Yes. Better. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm taking too much stupid damage. Hello. Your message is identical to the one you sent in the last 30 seconds. No duh, Twitch. We know that. That's a feature, not a bug, Twitch. Know the difference. Game designers clearly know the difference. Sorry, that was a hot take. Like, hey, there's a bug in your game. No, it's a feature. It's not a bug. Yeah, sure. Feels like a bug. Or drink this just to get that flashing health bar to stop. We can't afford this right now. But that's unfortunate. Let's keep going. Do. Booski! Booski! Yeah. Let's throw it on the ground. I'll not pulls them towards me and then doesn't. I like Telluric Shock. It's a really cool ability. Yep, we're not going to get 3,000, so... let's go to the Toxic Series this time. A well-prepared journey is the key to success. I try to, but then I take stupid damage. Oh. Alright, sorry. I got distracted. It is? Alright, here we are. Sorry, I had to take a moment to do a dad joke in my server before, because there's a prime opportunity to do a dad joke, and I don't always get the opportunity, so I took it. Hold the dad joke. Expo. That's a really good amulet, actually. I'll take that. Yeah. Minus 5% damage taken and minus 75% damage from projectiles. That's actually pretty good. Ooh! Valmon Slip. Ignore shields when script will hit on the tip where the weapon hits the enemy. It doesn't scale with what we're currently doing, unfortunately. Wolf Trap. Is that better than the Ice Grenade? No? No, really, it's not. Alright. So let's check out these. Let's put this up to 1 left. Then dump the rest into the neon outfit. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Going. Reports that. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Alright. That's just more damage. Yay. They hit me with a fish because of my bad pun. Blue Draconics is funny. Oh wait, pallet corpses. Yeah. They're my corpses. Okay. Necromancy. Which is actually going to scale this time, because we're scaling survival, which is pretty cool. Only one class upgrade on unfortunately. Let's do just how much does that do? 75. Okay, so how does the first critical shot of this do? 1,244. Okay. So what if I do the first critical shot plus regular shots? There, now I'm out of ammo. 1,061. Okay. Shock. How about the shock? 330. Then nice grenade. 50. Got it. All sounds good to me. Let's go to the toxic sewers. The prison dumped all its unspeakable filth into the lower galleries, so it's no wonder something horrible emerged in there one day. Yes, indeed. It is important to remember that I shoot an entire cone in front of me, so... I was stunned. I couldn't do anything. Wait, does this have... victims slow down all nearby enemies when they die, and shots pierce the first target. Ooh! That's fancy. Abuski! So one thing important to remember about this is whenever you're not in combat, it's important to basically use the Y thing to quote-unquote cock the bow, because then you can get a crit on the next shot. And also, don't stand in there because you're not immune to poison. Dude. I wish you weren't limited on the mutations you can get. You know, I wish you could get like one between every level transition. That'd be fun. But no, you're limited to 3. Which is very nice. Or like you can choose the mutations that you keep on or off between runs. That'd be nice. They just like, oh hey, I unlocked necromancy. Now in everyone from this point forwards, I just hit necromancy. It'd be cool. But no, they don't have something like that. If I wanted that, I'd have to do a custom run, which I guess technically I could, but even then I wouldn't be able to start with certain things. I'd just be able to get more customers. And I don't think, I don't know what the restrictions are on custom runs, but I believe you can't unlock boss cells in custom runs. I have to do a little bit of research on that. Which, I might do either off camera or in the next transition whenever I make lunch or, you know, have to wait a long time for some reason. But this game doesn't usually have long loading times or anything, so there rarely is anything where you have to wait for a very long time. I'll launch that thing without actually leaving the ledge. That's a really nice touch. Hold you off the cliff. stuffed it in your gut and fired. That is hilarious. Oh, here we went that way. What's your opinion on the mutations, Surtur? If you're still here. If you want to lurk, apologies for asking things of you. I just bored and I'm looking for someone to talk to. Well, I'm not exactly bored, but like, I don't know, I'm running out of things to talk about. So having someone to talk to does help that quite a bit. I don't actually want it. I'm just gonna sell it. This is part of the reason why I record for YouTube chat. Because I'm like, well, you know, if I'm recording these for YouTube and they're going to be uploaded to YouTube later, then that means that it's not just me talking to Twitch chat, it's me talking to YouTube as well. You know, some people in the future might be watching this. Who knows? Maybe at some point I'll get 1 million subscribers. Ooh, but I doubt it. I honestly doubt I'll ever get anything close to that. That'd be silly. I don't want to pay much attention to whatever was going on with mutations. Oh, okay. You want to know the gist, or do you not care? Because if you don't care, then I won't bother to involve you. I won't bore you. Oh my god. Sure, I want to know the gist. Okay, so there's a large selection of different mutations you can choose from between levels, and they correspond to either brutality, tactics, survival, or colorless, and that determines how they scale. Colorless, obviously, either not scaling at all or scaling off whatever stat is highest. That's typically how colorless works. Though most of the colorless mutations just straight up don't scale at all. They just are flat things. Anyway, they provide various bonuses for your character. Like, for example, one I currently have is Necromancy, which allows me to recover HP. Hello, hello, Chicky. Nice to see you. I was just explaining sort of how mutations work. Anyway. Oh, we have lore. Research notebook. It is becoming increasingly difficult to collect mold samples in these sewers. There are too many revenants. They collect mold and spores. Alright, mushrooms. Mushrooms collected from all over the sewer. Oh, mushrooms as well. Just woke up. Hello. Well, welcome to the chat, just woke up. Brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Hello, chat. Right. I woke up a few hours ago, so, you know. So yeah, there's various different mutations you choose from through the run, and you can find blueprints to unlock more of them. Sadly, you can only get 3 mutations in a given run. You can get them between level transitions. However, after you already have 3, you can't choose any more, unfortunately. Yeah, there's 2 different modes for colorless. There's just ones that scale off the highest color and ones that just don't scale at all. I don't fully understand why, but whatever. The game does what the game does. Oh, forgot to even mention that one. I didn't even notice it. Brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will choose. I think it was Choice of the Assassin. I didn't get to see. Oh, that's because, oh wait, never mind. But yeah, it's kind of silly to me that you are capped out on only choosing 3 of them. Considering you have more than 3 level transitions, why isn't it just, I can choose 1 per level transition, no? Why is it capped at 3 specifically? Because there's such a large variety of different mutations, but it's like inevitably, since you have such a limited amount, you almost always just choose the 3 best ones, and you don't really get to experience many of the others. Because it's like you would be doing your run a disservice to choose anything else other than the 3 best ones, in your opinion. Your current run. And sometimes it's like, for example, with the necromancy currently, I choose that regardless of whether or not I'm actually doing a tactics one, just because it's so good that it doesn't even matter if it's scaling or not. It's just really good. Ooh, ancient sewers. You know, it's incentivized, so yeah, let's just head here. But yeah. So I kind of wish you could choose more than 3, but and there it kind of is a way to make that happen in the game called custom mode, where you can do things like more than 3, but if you do that, then you can't unlock boss cells, which is kind of annoying to me because it's like, well, if I can't unlock boss cells, then what's the point of even doing a run? Because that's actually part of the point I'm trying to do is to get boss cells. I don't really want any of these, so I'm just gonna do that. And yeah, let me do this guy first. Unlock the neon outfit. Unlock the Piccolo concierge outfit. Not quite yet. But yeah, this guy. This guy lets you choose a mutation, and you see all of the different mutations that are here you can choose from. But it's like you inevitably choose like the same from like the same selection of 7 of them just because they're really good. It's like Combo, I almost never pick. Killer Instinct, I almost never picked. Melee, I almost never pick. Porcupine, I rarely pick. Scheme, I almost never pick. Support, I almost never pick. Tranquility, I almost never pick. Blind Faith, Counterattack. Heart of Ice. Soldier's Resistance, Spite. Alienation, Ammo. Velocity, these are all things that I really just almost never pick. Just because, you know, I can only have 3 and they're not that good compared to some of the others. Gonna go get ready for the day, have fun. Alright, take care, Chicky. Good luck on the streams today. Hope OBS does well for you. He's trying out OBS for the first time, so go give Cheeky a follow, anyone who's here on Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna go for Armadillo Pack because this will allow me to parry while rolling with the shield in my backpack. Which, the shield in my backpack freezes people when it parries them. So see, now there's that shockwave every time I roll, and they will parry when I roll. Which is quite nice. Refill my HP, refill my flask. Alright, DPS check. So, normally without giving myself a crit. Uh, 972. Give myself a crit. Fire crit. 1028. Give myself a crit, and then that'd be 955. Okay. Is it just me, or did my damage go down? I don't know. Anyways, that's what's up with mutations, and that's why I'm slightly annoyed that you can't get more than 3. But that's just me. Ancient sewers, even the guards seem to know nothing about this part of the sewers. Or maybe they just all wanted to pretend it wasn't there. Who knows? Could be either. Given the lore of this game, it could honestly be either. Lipo substitutes, eh? I'll take that. Oh, wait. I'll take that. This. Might as well grab these while I'm here. Go through this entire maze since I'm here. I have it pretty much memorized at this point. So you know you go back around and up and down and around and up and up. Go up here. Let's go even further beyond. Yep. Down here. Up there. Or maybe not. So maybe you do go here. This area is almost entirely blind. Because then you have to go like up and around. Up there. Yeah, sorry, into here. Boom. Okay, all that just to get the gold for this thing. I wasn't actually doing that to get it. I was just doing that to get the gold for it. Anyways, it's important to remember that this is an incentivized biome, so they get more stuff, more cells, more gold. Oh god, oh god. That's also not useful. Really? Vampirism. Oh hey, we have another interesting situation of shoots a volley of arrows doing 0 damage per arrow. Yet another thing that does that. But no. What's the point of 0 damage arrows? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the scaling just goes off the scaling of the power, like the actual damage to the power, but it doesn't realize what to do when your power doesn't do damage. So it's like, 0 damage arrows, sure. I think they would still inflict knockback, but I don't think they would do damage. How I understand it. We've also 4. Not a drift, you say? Yeah, I was spamming the ice grenade key. Let's go through. Or stop. Choice of power, reduce fear of the vitality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. I mean, it doesn't give me bonus damage projection from projectiles, but it does scale my main stat and poisons enemies that wound me. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Oh god. Jumped a little too far. I didn't jump far enough that time. God. That time I rolled at the wrong time, is what I did. Let's not die to something stupid here, shall we? It's good to remember that I do have a parry as part of my roll. That parry doesn't work on spikes though. Hey, I somehow made it through that without getting damage. Come on! I made it up there. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt pretty bad. Okay, yeah, I need to heal. Also, I'm switching which button those things are on. I keep thinking Telework Shock is right trigger. Papa! Right, those secondary explosions. I'll take that money. Money is always useful. Where's the power? Choose the brutality, tech, survival. If you do not choose, I'll choose. Okay, you're not gonna be able to make it up that. Just do it this way. I did not see that like spiked ball there. That wasn't my fault. That was just crappy design in my opinion. Wait, you can parry the spiked balls? Why can you parry the spiked balls? Whatever, I guess they count as projectiles. Thanks for the survival. Honestly, I'm tempted to go for that mutation that buffs your health every time you parry, considering how many times I'm actually able to parry now. Just commonly. Field says no to the spiked ball. Yep, it seems so. Oh god. There is 6 of those bats. I really don't like those bats. Okay. How we're going to deal with this is with this thing. The little moth ball of doom. Because it's really good at dealing with those bats. Oh, first, carry that to me. I need to be careful, though. Simply because any movements that I do will be reflected. Any movements I do as the mothball will pretty much be reflected onto me the moment it kills the enemy, because I won't be expecting it. Unless I'm very careful. See, I went through all that a lot more painlessly than you would normally expect it to be. Old service key. Thanks for the old service key. Choice of power. Choose the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Where do I have left to go in this floor? I guess nowhere in particular. Arbitrarily. Oh, it's one of those. Alright, let's prepare for this. Bam! Able to parry his attack by rolling through it. Dodging plants bomb, poison as that. Wound you. Dodging plants a bomb is arguably better than downward smash attacks cover the ground and flammable oil, in my opinion. Even though we're doing more downward smash attacks thanks to Telerin Shock, I think it's still better. Because I'm also dodging a bit. Sorry, that one transition caught me off guard. Okay. Everything must go! Mushroom Boy! Oh, do we get rid of something we already have? I honestly don't need the ice grenade. Bye, ice grenade. Hello, Mushroom Boy! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright. Go here. Go on an adventure, Mushroom Boy. Choice of power. Choose primary brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Two more old service keys. Yay. And you chose survival. So we're getting even more damage. This one's shaping up to be pretty good, but I don't know if it will get all the way to the king or not. We'll see. Still have the timekeeper to go through. Not to mention, I believe Mother Tick is also after this, but I don't remember. Oh wait, no, I know what's after this. Isn't it that technology place I really don't like? Well, whatever. We'll see. Actually, I can check, can I? Yeah, it's, the Insufferable... Well, sorry, it's the Insufferable Crypt. And then it's the Slumbering Sanctuary. So, yes. Because it's the boss, and then the Slumbering Sanctuary. How do I get here? Can't get there, I'm telling you. So I have to fight that one boss, which is actually not that hard of a boss. The one giant one with all the tentacles that I've fought recently. But then I have to go through the Insufferable Crypt, and every time I've been in there, I've died. I've never actually gotten through there, so If this is the run, this would be a first time that I've actually gotten through that area. First to the assassin, choose between the brutality, tactics, or brutality or tactics. And if you do not choose, I will choose. No survival this time, sadly. I wish you could choose survival, but no. What's this? A viscous substance is oozing out of the body and across the floor, like a snail's trail. Trail of green goo. Small hole. The trail leads to the hole. I don't know what it is, and I don't really want to know. Fair assessment. Can I go in the hole? Oh. Mangled body. His body is all bloated. One of his arms changed into a tentacle. It's as if the body had started to mutate. Okay, missed that one first. So, the body mutated, one of his arms turned into a tentacle. That tentacle then crawled away and into this small hole. And my character's like, you know what? Frankly, I don't want to know what it is. Yeah, you take some damage, but you can fall through there and get money. So it's honestly worth the damage. Alright, we come to the choices. Possible better version of Tolerant Shock is not bad. I'll check this one out. Is this more damage? This is the same damage, but it can be upgraded further, whereas this one cannot. So, I'll take it. It has the same damage, but more potential, which is useful. Soldier Broadsword, which is pretty good. I kind of want to stick with the Heavy Marksman bow right now, so instead, I'm just going to get the souls and the money. Just call it a day. You're limited on the number of keys that you have. You can't get everything there. No matter how much you search, there isn't enough keys to get everything there, so you just have to choose between what ones that you want. Alright, well there's the Insufferable Crypt, but is there more to explore on the floor? Yes, there is. First off, there's a chest down here. Witch chest. Cool. Ooh, Valmont's Whip. Does a lot of damage. But I'm sticking with my heavy crossbow currently. Your messages was not sent because you were sending messages too quickly. Yeah, I don't know how to shut that off. I'm going to be fair. That's just a thing that's across of all of Twitch. Apologies. Oh, there's a mushroom boy down here. I didn't see that. How did I not see that? Whatever. Hold on. Yeah, the version I already have does more damage, so I don't need that mushroom boy. Sorry. Now, teleport over here, because there's a choice of the assassin as well as... There's a shop I haven't gone to? Anyway. First the assassin as well as, enemies. The choice of the assassin. Choose between either brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will choose. And there's a shop. Hello, shop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's a thing up here right now. Can I get up here? Oh, alright, no, I cannot. By a long shot. See, I've killed every enemy on the map and there's no more service keys, so that kind of, don't get crushed by the elevator. That kind of proves it. There's an achievement for getting crushed by the elevator, but, I don't want it. I already have it, I think, so I don't, there's no reason for me to get purposefully crushed by the elevator. Insufferable crypt. Oh, you're just insufferable. Alright. Nerves, cluster grenade. Ooh, cluster grenade. Hello. Is cluster grenade better than Teleric shock? No, that is the question. And I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Personally don't think it is, so I'm just gonna sell it. Oh well, look who's here. Oh wait, we got an actual blueprint in the last one. Status Stiletto. Inflict a critical hit if the target is bleeding or poisoned. Ooh. Hit him where it hurts. Okay. Interesting name. Definitely. Oh, did I drop off all myself? Nope, I did not. Alright, let me drop off the rest into here. Yep, upgrade all the things. So currently, not super great. Biter's Call from the Dead. Oh, let me get my mouse off the screen. Oh, Biter's Call from the Dead. That's pretty good. Victims' remains explode and slow down and absorb 7% more damage and slow down after fall spreads nearby enemies. Oh. That one doesn't matter, and then can't be interrupted, shoots boss, and all of that's pretty good. And final mutation, alright, so do I want plus 25% damage? Do I want to recover 8.4% after parrying a melee attack? Or do I want something else? It'd probably be best to be a survival thing. Honestly, those are the two that I'm thinking of. What is tough? My gut tells me to go soldier's resistance, but my brain's like, you're parrying a lot. Why don't go for this? And um, I think I'm gonna go with my gut and just go for Soldier's Resistance. Will just give me 25% more HP. Alright, boss fight time. I will take this moment to actually take a small break. Let's all get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I will return in a moment. In the meantime, you can vote to control the boss if you want to. Earby, getting some food. Alright, I returned. I ate a banana, and I brought a banana with me, so now I have a banana. Fueled and energized for this coming fight. Doing a little bit of Discord stuff. And we're good. Alright. We're good. Cool. Go ahead and do this. Alright. Whatever you big tentacle creature are, I'm going to kill you. The Conjunctivus. Conjunctivius. Oh right, Hello Shock really doesn't work for this. Alright. I built your little pinnacle things. What you got? Go ahead. That's what you think. Okay. Drink! I thought I rolled through you. Big old chunk off your health bar taken off. Yeah, didn't like that, did you? Well, I can just keep rolling if that works. That seemed to work. Yeah, that's a big old chunk of your health bar off. What are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? You do about it? Come on. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Okay. I didn't mean that literally. Don't actually hit me. Come on. You know better than that. Ha! Whoop! Aha! Got you that time. Oh, stop moving away! Gotcha! Yay, I beat him. I took a lot of damage. I beat him. Cursed Mushroom Boy. Oh, thank you. New item. Cursed Sword. Oh, God. And a crowbar. I'm not interested. Also another gold tube. Yay! There's the graveyard. I guess that might be the place that we can't get to currently, is the graveyard? Alright. I wasn't able to do the boss without getting hit. Let's drop off my souls here. Drop off one here. Drop on my blueprint here. Cursed Sword. One hit and you're dead. So you like to play hardball, do ya? Oh god. So literally, it's one hit and you're dead. Wow, this is the ultimate training for a no-hit run, I see. Type of thing, because, dear god, that sounds terrifying. I don't know if I'd ever want to use that. But yeah, see, I've chosen 3 things, and now suddenly I can't choose anything. No. Last recharge. Whatever, I don't want to check DPS right now. I just want to keep going. Lumbering Sanctuary. Alright. One moment. I need to deal with something real quick. Alright. Sorry, I noticed that someone on the server is going through some really hard times, so I wanted to, you know, give them a virtual hug. Alright. So, invisible bull. Got it. Well, I could jump down there with Teller Shock, or I could do this. Kill that guy. Hello, Shock it is. All right. Notice how some of these doors have sigils glowing, some of these don't. Choose the power or choose between the brutality, tactics, and survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Itch. Sorry. I had a bad itch I had to get. Alright, dealing with that guy with this thing. I don't want to deal with that normally. Anything else down there? Oh! Up there. I want to go up here first, or go over there. Survival it is! Thanks for voting. There's all these sealed doors I can't go inside it. And I don't know what the gimmick with that is, but from what I've heard, they become unsealed at some point in this level, but from what I hear, that is both a good and bad thing. Good deal with you guys down here. I don't know what I'm killing, but I'd rather do this to kill them because I honestly just want to get through this area easier. This reminds me of when we used to play Naruto Uzumaki Chronicles 2 together, and I would just do cheesy strategies, and you'd be trying to fight them legitimately, and I'd be like, no, I just want to go over here and snipe them from a corner with unlimited exploding kunais. What a drag. Alright, choice of the assassin. Use brutality or tactics. Unknown artifact? Wait, is this a spider rune? Yeah, that was very fun. Also, I think I just got the spider rune. Holy wow! There was the explosive kunai. It was Rasen Shuriken spam. Yep, or true Rasen Shuriken, or dynamic entry. Also, we got a rune. We got that spider rune, so now we can climb walls. Like, legitimately. Climb walls. Cool. I can do this now. Okay, so I have to jump from wall to wall. So it is a wall jumping ability, but it's kind of a climbing ability as well. Interesting. So it's a combination wall jump and spider climb. It's not like full spider building crawling thing, but it's kind of a combo. That makes sense. We're going to take this opportunity to start eating this other banana. So I grabbed a second one. Perfect. Alright. Buy that banana. Go. Whoop. What does this do? Uh-oh. I did something. Everything is orange now. I think I unlocked a bunch of doors. What does that mean? Oh god, there's a lot more enemies now. All those statues that existed before now are actual enemies. Okay. That's what that means. I see. Oh god, that thing is big and terrifying. Thankfully, it can't shoot through walls. Oh god. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Wow, that thing killed me so fast. Okay, I have people pinging me. I need to check this. Take a small break. Take another bite of banana. Check the people pinging me on Discord.
People in my house? What? Hey, wake up. I just murdered your entire family. But I live alone. Huh? Then who are these people in your house? There's people in my house? Well, not anymore. Dumb bitch. You could have died. You're welcome.
Wait, oh, so the boss is the enemy that's going to give me trouble this time around. Okay. I see. Also, what is this giving me? Survival. I guess the game wants me to try and do a survival mode. Okay. Could made her jump though. That's actually good. Blood sword and bow of endless quiver. That's actually not bad. Let's take this in my backpack. Alright. Let's get started. This run is already looking pretty good because we have a blood sword and we have the bow with endless quiver, which is actually a pretty good bow, all things considered. Maybe not the best bow, but it's a good bow. Oh, and we did get permanent progression because we do have the spider climbing rune. I forgot about that. Now I can do things like this. See? I can get up here without having to go all the way around. Climb up a wall and stick to walls. For more importantly, I can like latch onto a wall like this. Which is pretty neat, in my opinion. So now I don't think there is anywhere we just cannot access, because I think we have all the rooms to access all the areas, which is pretty cool. I don't think there's any rooms left that we don't have. Choice of power, choose the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. We nearly have enough for the blueprint extractor, which would be nice. Or permanent progression. Or permanent progression. Or permanent progression. Tactics it is. Okay. You're quite Johnny on the spot today, Gemini. Twin daggers. Are you better than Bloodsword? Maybe. What about I'll take the stun grenade then? Because I already have something else here. I don't feel like punching myself in the face today, thank you. Rapier. Actually, I'm not gonna buy anything because once again, I need the blueprint extractor. Which actually, I'm just gonna work down here and get that. Think about it. Grab that and leave. Make like a tree and leave. And yeah, I could have worked back up. I forgot about that. Wasn't thinking. Sorry. As being a doo-doo head. Okay. Go. Please. I'm having too much fun with that now. Yeah, the blood sword is just really consistent because it's just how fast it swings. However, now we also have the frantic sword, which inflicts a critical hit when you have 50% or less HP, or more than 50% malaise. How fast is it? I'm not actually that interested. I'm gonna keep the blood sword. I'd rather take the more consistent damage than the stacking bleeding. Choice of power. Choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Alright. Do. Surprise! Currently, my stats are evenly distributed, which is something quite rare. Wonder how long that will last. Medkit. Yep, sure, like that. Thought there might have been someone in there. Omnic note. Let's go this way. Honestly, I'm getting up a good amount of money despite having already bought something for 3,000. Alright. Booski. Okay. Do. Dilapidate Arbitorium. Is there anyone that I forgot? No? Okay. We're gonna go up, kill all the enemies from toxic sewers, and then I guess head to the toxic sewers. Doesn't sound like a terrible idea to me. Wow, I actually managed to stun him with this. Nice, double work. My DOT was doing one of them, and then the other one was done by that. Hey, there's one more enemy. Now it's dead. Toxic sewers. Whoops, excuse me, I burped. Toxic sewers, here we come. Alright, let's keep going. Yep. Honestly, electric whip is pretty good. I think I'll take electric whip. That's better than blood-sword. And I guess that kind of means that I'm probably doing a tactics run at this point. Considering the fact that I have a really good melee and ranged tactics weapon. None of these support that strategy, but powerful grenade is better than stun grenade. So I'll get that. And I am not trying cursed swords, sorry. Okay, to be fair, I might give it its fair shake at some point if I have like a lukewarm run. But not right now. Reforge. Dude. And next. I'm not even sure what my body's doing currently. It's just kind of running on autopilot. I readily admit that almost all of that was on autopilot. Shouldn't have rolled that way. Wow! That's a funny glitch. Hey, can you clip that one, sort of? I just got the scroll all the way from up here. Anyway, choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. A funny one. Sorry, it's not here. Okay. I will finish peeling this banana then. Eating it. Nice. You saw that though, right? Yeah. That was just silly. Thanks for doing the clip, by the way. I guess I'll choose survival, given the fact that it scales up my necromancy and my grenade. And I can't choose tactics anyways. If you can, go ahead and post a link to that clip in the server in the funny section if you want to. If you don't want to, you can just send me a link to it in DMs and I'll post it where I want to post it. Or I could probably extract the mod from Quick for one thing, I don't think, but... Man, this place is a labyrinth. I forget how much of a labyrinth sewer is. On fire! Not just saying because the ground's on fire. I'm actually doing pretty good at rolling. Those bats are surprisingly easy to avoid. You don't actually need to kill them, you just need to get them about to blow up, and... if you get them about to blow up, then... oh, hello, what? Fall in here? I mean, I guess I will, but... I was trying to roll past him to hit him. I end up rolling into a secret. La croissant. Sure. Croissant. Sante. Say it like a luchador. That'd be a bullfighter. I don't know which. Oh, excuse me. Either way. Choice of power. Choose path of power. Tactics for survival. Brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Give it to me! Screw you. I'll get it back. You'll see. Sorry, I wanted to do that. I want to say, give it to me! I'm having fun doing voices in D&D. That's one of the things, honestly, I missed about doing Dungeon Master stuff. It's just being able to do a bunch of voices for NPCs. Remembering what voices you're doing consistently is not always the easiest thing in the world, but actually doing them is pretty fun. Where are we and where do we teleport to? We teleported over there. It's an area that, we don't have access to right now. Do. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh! Hey, you're finally here for this, Surtur. Here's the Dark Souls reference in this game. There's the coiled sword with the burning campfire. I found a bonfire. Go through here? Yep. Body. A guy in armor. Been dead for a while. He drops a cleaver, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that. Bird says, writing on the wall. Words written on the wall. Get good. Must be some sort of incantation. And then campfire. The campfire was abandoned by an earlier visitor. I'm sure it couldn't hurt to take a little rest. Something's changed. If I remember correctly what that does in Dead Cells, the reference anyway. Yep, I believe it respawns every single enemy on the entire map. So yeah, it's a full Dark Souls reference, because it even respawns every enemy on the map, which is really funny. I don't know for sure if that's what that does, but I think that's what that does. Either that, or it randomly distributes the enemies currently on the map, or it does both. It might respawn them and then randomly distribute them. Because this enemy placement does look a little different than it was before. Telorg Shock? Telorg Shock I'll take, because that's better than Cleaver. No, I was not talking to you, Alexa. Get up there. Thank you. Alright, so let's teleport back down here. Do 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 do. Teleport. Do 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 do. Also, I haven't seen anyone that requires a blueprint to be extracted, so I'd say we've gotten a lot of the ones from the actual sewer, because I haven't seen a single enemy that wants that yet. Which is good. Means we've been diligent and good about actually getting the things that we want to get. It's good. Over here, shop. Hello, shop. Secret? No, well, maybe. Maybe. Ah, ancient series. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through here because it's incentivized right now. Alright, Nutcracker, Root Grenade, White Shield. What does my current shield do? Hold on. Swap back my card. Absorbs more damage, defensive force field for 2 seconds after successful me. Have it? Okay then. Inflicts major damage. Ooh, which is better, force field or major damage? Well, the major damage is only on Sorry, the force field is only on melee ones, but it's 2 seconds, whereas the major damage is major damage. So I think we're gonna do major damage. Because you know what I'm getting? I'm getting the Armadillo pack. Because it's just really good. Alright, and yeah, the collector thingy, the blueprint extractor, cannot be upgraded. But yeah, I am going to grab Armadillo Pack, because I love Armadillo Pack. It's awesome. It allows me to parry without actually having to worry about parrying. It's like just roll. I can just roll with it, which is really good. I just went up there to drink that in front of me. Okay, I'm going to take this moment to take a small break and take care of some of my garbage. Because I have a bunch of garbage piling up on my desk currently, and I need to take care of it. So I will be right back, and I also forgot to grab water this time. So I'll go hydrate and return after taking care of all this garbage and dishes that are piling up. I have turned. I now have a drink. I have a glass of water. Uh, Alright, I just wanted to let someone know a little bit about the oncoming storm campaign in the server, because someone pinged me about it. Alright, and let's. Oh, wait, I'm still on BRB, aren't I? Whoops, hold on, that would have been bad. Okay, back to gameplay. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, let's do this. There is, by the way, there is a private chat in my server currently for specifically the oncoming storm campaign, where just players that are involved in it can talk to each other. I have it as a separate thing that most of the people on the server cannot see, mainly just because that way, it's an area where I can talk and spill tons of stuff that won't get spoiled to the general public, but also won't bother the general public, if that makes sense. Basically, that way, like, there isn't tons of activities on the server constantly just because of, oh, hey, we're talking about this campaign instead of we're talking about other stuff. And it's to keep it separate from the regular D&D 5e chats, because we have a D&D 5e chat, but I don't want it just to be filled with oncoming storm stuff. I want people to be able to post, like, normal D&D 5e memes and stuff. So I made the oncoming storm be its own separate text channel that only players can actually see. If you do not know what time the actual event will be, go join my Discord server, which you'll find a link for in the Twitch description. You'll find a link for on my Twitch profile or in the description of this YouTube video. And at the very top of the server, there will be an area called Events, where you can click and it will tell you what you can get. Basically, when the event is, what it's about, and it will auto-convert for your time zone, so you can know exactly where it is. Also, we just found a blueprint. Alchemic Carbide. Cool. Why I never found this before, I don't know, but hey, I'll take it. That's neat. So yeah, it actually auto-converts for your own time zone, which is really nice. So instead of just me saying, oh, it's 9, it's like, instead of me saying, like, oh, it's 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's like 1 p.m. GMT, which is, I believe, like Grand Minion time or something. Now it's like, oh, you know precisely when it is. It's like, let's say it's like 4 p.m. your time or something. I don't know, depending on where you live. If you live in, like, Hawaii, that might be what it is. Not sure. Regardless, point is, I thought that was a really cool feature of it. Yep. And I was able to do that because I made my Twitch a public Discord. Oh, right. Choice of power. Choose brutality, tactics, survival. Do not choose all two. Anyway, I made my Twitch a public Discord. Sorry, not my Twitch. My Discord a public Discord. And not like a private one, but one that can be seen by the majority of the Discord community if they're searching for communities. And that allowed me to do a couple of different things. It maybe put a few restrictions on the server, but also allowed me to do a couple of things. In particular, it allows me to do things like this that I talked about, where I can just straight up have events that go on, and they're like planned events that everyone knows, and everyone who wants to join in will automatically be added to the D&D campaign event channel, which is a voice channel specifically for the event. So that will be awesome. And yeah, now it's just a permanent thing on my channel that's not even in announcements, it's just there. And I'm going to use the event channel for now, mainly just to say when we're actually doing matches of it, because I'm planning on doing this once a month. But when precisely during that month is not set. Currently, this most recent one is going to be the last Saturday of the month, but if it's going to be the last Saturday of the month every time, I don't know. I don't know if it will be. It might be the first Saturday of the next month, or, you know, whatever. We'll start immediately talking about what the scheduling is for next month afterwards, but for now, I'm going to try to keep it as the last Saturday of the month. just in general, because that way it's a nice consistent time. Nice consistent date, not nice consistent time. It will also be a nice consistent time as well. Yeah, with Eastern Standard Time, if you don't know what Eastern Standard Time is compared to you have to figure out what time it is over there and compare it to your time, and then take the difference and apply it to the time they gave you. Yeah, you do, and that's a whole bunch of complicated stuff, and it's not super worth it, but considering it just goes, oh, hey, I can set my time. It goes, okay, it's this time at your time zone. So basically, all the event does is it does that entire conversion you talked about with for you. But with GMT, you just have to know that what's your difference. If you're GMT -5, you just take 5 hours off the time you were given. Yeah, which is why I tend to post my schedules in. Which is why after I got that tip from Flame, I post my schedules in GMT now instead of in EST. Because I used to post it in EST, but then once that happened, I post my thing in GMT. Which, by the way, if you want to know what my schedule currently is in GMT, and you aren't part of the server, which, why aren't you? Join the server. It exists. There is links for it. Go. Anyway, if you still haven't joined the server and you still want to know, my current schedule is... Oh god, look at all the bats! Oh god, give me a second. There's so many bats there! Why was there so many bats? Okay, that might have been clip-worthy as well. Oh god. Just freaking swarmed by bats. Oh god. That's one of the funniest moments I've had in Dead Cells. Just in absolute panic mode. Oh god. Okay. Let's continue this. Anywho, what was I talking about? Oh, right, if you don't currently know what my schedule is. It's 1 p.m. to, I believe it's 7 p.m. GMT. It starts at 1 p.m. GMT instead of 7 p.m. GMT. That's my current streaming schedule, Monday through Friday. And Saturdays are going to be not a thing anymore. However, provided it goes the way I'm thinking it's going to go, the final Saturday of each month will be Dungeons and Dragons: The Oncoming Storm. That's the idea I came up with. Ooh, I'll take that medkit. That medkit's very nice. And let's teleport out of here. The quick bow. Better than the current bow? Well, yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's drink that before something stupid happens, shall we? Thank you. Current schedule is, oh god, look at all the bats! I mean, I think you can understand. think you can understand why I reacted that way, because dear God, look at all those bats. I'm just thinking that clip of, look at all those chickens. With bats. And I'm also panicking, not just being amazed. We get bats, hello. Yeah, it was very good timing. I agree. It was very good timing. I honestly really love this armadillo pack. The fact that I can just roll and parry, that's really fun. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The bats, they're swarming me again. This sewer seems to love they're swarming you with bats. Any more of you down up there? No. Okay, it's all the bats. Oh, more bats! Yes, more bats. Oh god, more bats! Stop with the damn bats! Ow! Oh god, I swear these bats will be the death of me. Literally. My character is going to die due to bats. I am calling it now. My character will somehow die due to bats. Choice of power! Choose the brutality tactics for survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Okay. Well, I'm out of healing. So, yeah, that's the thing. I'm out of healing currently. Choice of power. Choose the brutality tactics for survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. I'll take these 2 keys, thank you. That is fun. Just getting to parry and then seeing all those explosions just go way off. Because I get the movement combined with the parry thing. I just launch them way over there. Which is really fun. Not to mention my shield does lots of damage. I just can yeet these things explosions at themselves. Yeet! If you don't know what's causing that server, it's the Porcupack thing, which says that rolling also parries attacks and projectiles with the shield in your backpack, dealing 53% of its base damage, as well as any additional effects that the shield has. Like, for example, if you have an ice shield in your backpack, it will also freeze the target when doing the parry. The only thing that's, it does everything that the shield does, except its damage is reduced by it being in your backpack instead of you doing a normal parry. Which ultimately, the damage part is minor. Just the ability to automatically parry every time I dodge roll is really good. Imagine Dark Souls, but every time you dodge rolled, you also parried. That would be really cool. Or, you know, imagine Metal Gear Revengeance, but every time you dodge roll, you also parried. Granted, with how parrying works in that game, that might be a little harder. Is that a legendary multi-knock bow? Wait a minute. A legendary multi-knock bow? Oh god. Okay, the game wants to give me a chance. It's giving me a chance. I don't... I don't have any more HP. I don't have any more healing, but it's giving me a chance. A really powerful abyssal trident. Not as powerful as my electric whip, though. Wow. Man, this spider rune is already paying off. We got a legendary bow. Man, legendary multi-knock bow. Multi-knock bow is one of my favorite bows, and we got a legendary variant of it. Cool. I rarely ever get legendary items. Actually, wait, is there something down here? For some reason, I thought there was something down there. Whatever. Alright, open the chest. Oh god. Warpan, sorry, you are overrated. Currently, anyway. There's whatever this is down here. Oh, is this lore? Trail of green goo. Nothing special here. Except the strange substance on the ground. Oh god. The trail leads to this sort of giant cocoon. All sorts of unspeakable horrors lived here. It's really revolting. Wait a minute. I'm not feeling too fresh about that either. After all, what am I to pass judgment? I even got ahead. I don't even know where I come from. Might this cocoon be the very symbol of our existence? Vital? Ephemeral? Are we destined to adapt or die in this inevitable loop we call life? After all, what is life, and what about love? An inexorable series of moments stolen along the way at the dawn of... Yeah, okay, boring. That was interesting. That was a bunch of stuff, but also I noticed something interesting there. Why did our character talk in multiple different color text boxes? That leads me to think that he was using different voices. So is this not one... Wait, is our character not one person, but a bunch of different people? Is he an amalgamation of a bunch of different people? Because I've noticed before where he would use more than one text box to talk. Like, more than one color of text box. His standard text box is blue. But he would occasionally use more than one color. But I never really thought much of it until this case where he uses a bunch of them. And they each seem to have slightly different ways of talking. That leads me to think that they're different voices that are all in this thing. So, are we like an amalgamation of a bunch of different people? Who knows? That might be. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. A hole. The trail ends at this hole. And it's one hell of a big hole. Yes. Can we go through it? It's big enough that we can go through it. Come on. Game, let me go through the hole. It's big enough that we can go through. I want to go through. Can I please go through? Oh. Aww. I want to go through the hole. Okay, fine. But yeah, I think we might be an amalgamation of a bunch of different things. Which would be intriguing, if true. I don't know. I'm trying to piece together the lore as I go. Oh yeah, it's this area. Wait, what? Oh, wait, do I have to roll here? Okay, yeah. I was like, how do I get down? Forgot how for a second there. Huh. Okay. That's getting easier and easier to do. Plus 420 gold. Yep. That's all that was. That was just gold to me. But I didn't mind doing all that just for gold. I'm not even gonna bother looking at those because I don't really care. I see a choice of assassin I did not get. So let's get that thing, shall we? Yeah, that's right. Choice of the assassin. There's bats down there. Ah, cheese! More Gruyere! Hey, the return of the Gruyere. And I still don't have anything I can shoot with my collector thing. Anything better than Tolerant Shock here? Oh, not really. Well! Actually, I could get something that scales with tactics, so I should do this. Like this, for example. But I don't really want that. This, on the other hand, I do want. Here, give me. Come on, little buddy. Let's go. My little sea urchin friend. It's been a while since I had you. Oh, God. Surtur, look what I did again. It's happened. It's happened yet again. I don't know what caused it this time, but there is now an enemy out of bounds. I didn't even have the yeet though this time, and somehow there's an enemy out of bounds. I don't know how that happens, but there's just an enemy out of bounds. Okay. Are there any others? No? Just the one? Okay. Whatever. I guess he likes hanging out in the void. What does it say in TFS? The void. 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 Wait a minute. Oh God, it's even worse than that. You know why? He has the final service key. only have 2 service keys now, because he's holding the final one and he's stuck out of bounds. Damn you! No! I can't even get the final service key now, because he's the one that has it, and he's stuck out of bounds. Oh, that's just severely annoying. Okay, I guess I'm only going to be able to unlock 2 things. It's better than my current whip. No! So, yeah, and between these two, I guess I'll take souls. I'm not going to be able to get the money this time around. Alright. Insufferable crypt. The collector will provide you with invaluable assistance if you can reach him. Oh, yay. No, thank you. Oh well, look who's here. Alchemical carbine. Poisons its victims. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna try what doesn't kill me this time. Last time, well actually no, sorry. Since I'm doing a tactics run, I'm gonna use Crow's Foot. Because I'm already rolling anyway, so Crow's Foot is really good. Oh, I don't have a full flash recharge, I only have 1, so I need to be careful in the next area. And the boss fight. Actually, I think after the boss fight, I'm gonna get a full refill, which will be nice. Insufferable crypt. Here we go. The guards stored a lot of things in these little crypts. Weapons, provisions, and chains. Just in case. Alright. My little hugger buddy. Don't suppose I can use this on you, can I? I might be able to. That creature cannot be transformed. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I want to know. Let's do this. As long as I roll at the same time he does that, I can usually parry it. Nice. Well, I'm down to my last thing, so I don't have any more healing juice anymore. Yep. God, he moves fast when he does that. Forget how fast he moves. Oh god. I think this might be the end. I don't think I'm beating this boss. I have to be super serious now if I want to try and beat this. Oh god, what are you doing? Got an itch in my ear. And I'm dead. Oh, I had to itch my ear. Yeah, I was pretending to be a Toho boss with 10 seconds, and not a very good Toho boss either. It was a pretty easy to predict attack pattern. Yeah, I died. I figured I was going to because I entered there with only one flask, and I'm not very good at not getting hit at that thing. But yeah, I had only one hand on my controller for a bit there because I ditched my ear. Oh well, we live, we die, repeat. We got a lot of permanent progression, which is good. We have been recording for about 3 hours now. And the mirror did say that this guy would give me trouble last time, and he's giving me trouble this time. So, evidently he's going to give me trouble this time, so. Wanna go eat? Okay. Go eat lunch, see ya. Well, I guess, actually, I'll take the opportunity to go eat lunch as well. Lunch sounds good right about now. Alright, I'll be right back on lunch. See you guys later. Alright, I am back. It seems like while I was gone, Dead Cells crashed. That's largely okay. Because it seems my TV screen turned off while I was gone. Let me click gameplay again and then go back to Dead Cells. Alright. Get back into it. Alright. I'm gonna try custom mode. So what exactly does it do? Reset all options to default. Oh. Hello, Blue Draconics. Yeah, I was gonna check out the custom mode because I wanted to see what does and what doesn't disable things. Blue, true, yeah, yes, blue. Let's go blue. My game had crashed while I was gone at lunch, and I'm not back. So following will disable achievements, but it doesn't disable me from getting boss cells. It just disables achievements. Okay. Alright, but what about maximum number of mutations? Up to that. What does this disable? Increased disable achievements. I don't care about that. Well, it gets more open if you get farther. I mean, yeah. No, all of these things are open. It's just if they have a lock in front of them, that means that they disable achievements for having it. This is something that's locked, and I unlock it by doing merchandise categories. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to do this just so there's more mutations, just because. Why not? And I just want to start with an arbitrarily high amount of gold. I mean, I could just start with an arbitrarily high amount of gold. Nah, I won't do that. I'll just, I want this to be a thing, is the thing. Alright, I want to try this, just to see how this feels. Yes. Yes. And yes. Start a new game. Oh, right, that button. Could, yes, but I don't want to cheat too much. It's just I feel that you should be allowed to have more than just 3 mutations. That's just my personal thing. I feel you should have more than 3 mutations in a run. So crank it up to 11 feels more fitting to me. So yes, this is Dead Souls. Sorry, Dead Cells, not Dead Souls. Dead Souls is a different game. It's Dead Cells. Sorry, yeah, Dead Cells. That's it. Because they basically, if Dark Souls and Metroidvanias had a baby, this is what this would be. Okay. Actually, no, that was in the wrong spot. So, first off, invert those, get that, drop this into my backpack, and we're off to the races. And this is boosting survival. Got it. Oh, right. Sell this. Here. Time to grab this thing. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. That's what I was trying to do. We are that little mold ball thing that you see, currently possessing this body and controlling it. Every time we die, we come back with another one of these bodies. You live, you die, you repeat. It seems like we're repeating the same day over and over. Yes. Ha! Yeah! Different thing. Okay. I know we're going to deal with you. Okay. Go here. Ooh, collector shop. Yep, I'll grab this. Just do this on you. And yeah, we can detach ourselves from the body by just pressing right thumbstick and crawl around. And one of the things we can do is latch onto an enemy and damage them over time like that. It's pretty neat, while also still controlling the body. Though, while our little mold ball is moving, we can't actually control the body. Sure, let's go to the Toxic Sewers. Why not? I want to get to the Ancient Sewers anyway. Mutations are precious tools. Choose carefully. I don't have to choose carefully, because now I have 11 of them, instead of 3. Also, if you're wondering where Surtur is currently gone getting some lunch, I believe. Yep. Aha, I knew there was a special thing here. Secrets. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I thought I clicked it. There we go. Serenade! Now I have a flying sword going around with me. Yay! Come on, little buddy. Let's go. We had some funny clips earlier today. I wonder if they're going to be posted on the server. Ooh. Ooh. Do I want the flying sword or do I want this guy? I think I want this guy, actually. Yeah. Itchy. Sorry, flying sword. You've been replaced with this guy. Let's go, little barnacle man. Because he stays permanently. The flying sword only stays for a small amount of time. Well, look who's here. Alright. Pop more cells into here. Not enough to unlock it, but enough to get to 1. Actually, we don't have good weapons right now. So, I'm also try out one of these. Because I really like my ranged weapons, so let's try one of these. I want to try the alchemic carbine. Poisons its victims. Cool. So when you first unlock an item, you get a colorless version of it that will scale off of any of your stats instead of off of whatever its main stats only is. So wait, we hold it sideways like a stupid gangster move? Okay. We're all gangster up in this with this carbine. Wow, that's funny. I just realized that. That is hilarious. Is there anything else I can unlock here? No. I mean, there is, but I'm not going to unlock it because I'd rather save it for a run where I might need it. You do have that drip. Yes, I do have that drip. And you see, I'm wearing the same outfit that I have in my profile picture because this is what's called the baguette outfit. It's one of my favorite. It's based off the French colors. I think it's the French flag. No, never. By the way, necromancy. Yes, necromancy is good. Let's recharge. Don't need that. Actually, yeah, I do. This, to recharge. Yep. Toxic sewers. A greenish substance oozes its way into a number of pipes along here, and it continues to spread. 1 hour and 51 seconds. Sorry, 1 minute and 51 seconds. By the way, we have currently been streaming 3 hours and 44 minutes, so I am just over halfway through this stream. Yep. For those of you who are watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube. If you want to watch this live, check me out on twitch.tv/Bugboy1014. I believe is what the extension would be. Oh wait, I have to summon my leg hunter. Right, I didn't do that. For those watching on Twitch, I will be uploading this a week after it is recorded onto YouTube. You can check it out, Bugboy1014 on YouTube. And I also have a Discord, which is in my Twitch profile as well as the description of this video. Also find a link to my Twitch in the description of this video. Either way you wish to consume my content, I do not mind. This is just me finding things to talk about while I kill enemies. Yeah, I also have a Discord, I mentioned that. I am not ashamed to do plugging of my own stuff when I'm looking for something to talk about. Yep. I try to fill the dead air because part of the reason why I record, because I'm like, I have a YouTube channel anyway, but it's kind of had like almost no content on for a long time, so I'm like, and Streamlabs and now OBS just has a way for me to automatically record while I'm streaming, and I'm like, sure, I'll just upload my live stream directly there. I'm not mainly focused on my YouTube channel, but if just uploading my live stream causes my YouTube channel to grow, I wouldn't mind. Also, I need to heal because I'm taking a lot of stupid damage. There we go. Get out of there! Anyway. Just talk about random stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm talking about random stuff. And I mean, one of the tags I have on Twitch is chatty, so I have that for a reason, because I tend to talk a lot. That's the entire reason why I started doing Twitch, was because, well, that was one of the reasons why, but one of the reasons why was because I talk a lot anyway when I play video games. Or I have a habit of talking even when it's just me by myself playing video games. So I'm like, hey, might as well do this in front of an audience, right? And this is the game I enjoy. I used to do exclusively Dead Cells, but after a while I got bored of doing exclusively Dead Cells 6 days a week, so I just decided, hey, I'm going to make it be 1 day a week, but have a different thing on the other 4 days. Yep. I also used to stream 7 days a week, but now I stream only 5, because I was going to stream 6, but then Slime Rancher Saturday doesn't work out, and Slime Rancher doesn't work out. Same with me in Final Fantasy 14, yeah. Yep. It's valid, yeah. Just random stuff. Yeah, because I don't want to be pegged into, like, one corner where people expect me, it's like, oh, I'm the Dead Cells streamer. And, like, yes, but I play a variety of video games, not just Dead Cells. Though I'm limited on what I can stream by the hardware I currently have, because I am not very... Sorry, I almost got exploded by that bat. I do not have unlimited money, and I cannot get the best hardware. I have a middle-of-the-road computer, which is pretty subpar for gaming purposes. But, hey, it works good enough for stuff like this. Oh god. Well, that was dumb. I lost a silly amount of stuff, but that's fine. We live, we die, and we repeat. In the social hierarchy of the island, there are dogs, the rats, and just below them, the prisoners. Yes. That's another reason why I don't mind playing games like this, because, you know, it doesn't really bother me when I die, because we get permanent progress, because we unlock blueprints, we can find blueprints, we submit cells, all that sort of stuff. So, and that's the nice thing about roguelike, is like, even if you die, you still get permanent progress. So, it's not like it was for nothing. What do we get? Kuto's bow, crowbar, and shield. And once again, take the shield in my backpack. You'll see why I do that later. Alright, I don't really like the Hokuto's bow at all. But I do like the crowbar is decent, at least. If you don't know what these do, the crowbar automatically inflicts critical hits for 8 seconds after destroying a door with it. It's a Half-Life reference. Hokuto's bow marks an enemy and causes them to take additional DPS for 15 seconds. And I believe also improves the damage that you do to the target for that time, too. So, either way, they're both somewhat subpar weapons, but one of the nice things about Hokuto's bow is that if you kill an enemy with it, it will spread it to other enemies. But nearby in that red circle that you see. So you can get a chain reaction. Ooh, watermelon. I'll save that later. Watermelon! And yeah, now I have crits for 8 seconds. Not that it matter, but I do. Stupid shield. I believe it's when you specifically break the door with your wrench, not just break a door. Live, die, repeat. Yep, that's my attitude about most video games and things, is like, we die, we live, oh well. Which reminds me, since you're here, I do want to mention something about the campaign that I don't know if you know about. I should probably make this a handout. But, do you know how the arena battles mechanics work in the Oncoming Storm campaign? Blue. Do you want to know? Okay, so there's these things called arena battles, which are gladiator arenas that are dotted throughout the entire land of Guardiana, which will be the home nation that we start with in the campaign. I'm not going to stop the gameplay just for anyway, so in each of these, the entire nation is able to keep from civil war because a lot of rival factions and rival people, when people have an argument over something, instead of coming to blows, they instead take it to the arena and do either contests of strength or full-on battles in the arena. But the reason why that's okay is because in the arena, there's healers on standby, so that if anyone gets seriously injured after the battle, they can be pulled aside and fully healed. So effectively, death is not permanent in arena battles. Neither is permanent injuries. They're not actually permanent in arena battles. For you and for the enemy. Yep. So you can fully get messed up, hurt, killed, all that sort of stuff, and you'll be okay as long as it's in an arena battle. Now, if you get into a battle outside of an arena, all those consequences suddenly apply again. But while you're inside of an arena, you don't need to worry about your player character dying. So that's a good thing. You can basically be more risky in arena battles if you want to be and not have to worry about permanently losing your character as a result. Which, you know, I like that mechanic. And it's a more peaceful and civilized way to handle conflicts of power and stuff. Also, it leads to funny situations of like, oh hey, aren't you the same like monster that we fought the last 4 times we were here? And they've actually learned from those fights and will be smarter when you next fight them, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, sure, let's go talk to Susie. Slow and steady wins the race. I fully agree. Yep. Difficulty increases. They might suddenly know magic. Because of the Books of Magical Knowledge, which is a homebrew item that my campaigns are somewhat infamous for. I will mention my campaigns tend to be more sandboxy and open-ended rather than like fully linear stuff that most official D&D things are. Take Serenade. Sounds good. Come on, Flying Sword. You didn't get a chance last time. So basically, there's a lot more freedom for my players to just kind of do stuff if they want to. You know, basically what I'm saying is you don't need to worry about derailing the campaign because for the most part, I don't ever put my campaign on rails anyway. I give you kind of motivations and things to go, but you can ultimately choose to go the complete other direction if you want to. Everyone has their own thing that they want to do. Anyway. Okay, so Tentacle, Flashing Fans, Sadist Stiletto. You intrigue me. Yes. Open world, as much as I can do so in D&D. It's a little difficult to do that in D&D, but I've done it before, and I can do it again. Now, remembering how to do that in Roll20 will slightly be an issue, because I've never used Roll20 for a campaign. Previously, it was always physical, like in-person campaigns that I did, but this is my first time doing a Roll20 campaign. Honestly, if I was going to ever use Scythe Claw, now would be the time, because both of my weapons suck. Welcome to technology, yes. Welcome to the machine. I love that song. The song is weird. I don't love that song, but it's just a weird song that popped in my head. Anyway, so Scythe Claw, its gimmick, it takes up both of your weapon slots, and they each have different effects. The left claw inflicts a critical hit if you previously used the right claw. The right claw inflicts a critical hit if you previously used the left claw. So the gimmick is that you do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and you get the idea. They're freaking gigantic, and the only problem with that is that they take up both of your weapon slots. But yes, this game is known for oh, do not break the door. Nope, I'll break it anyway. Yeet. Anyway, this game is somewhat infamous for very large weapons. It's not necessarily Monster Hunter crazy, but now I have two things flying around: a sword and a barnacle. Also, there's a paid subscription for Roll20, but that is only if you want high-def pictures and more music to upload. Yes, there is. If I had the money to afford that, I would do a paid subscription to Roll20. But I do not have the money for that, unfortunately. I will not be doing a paid subscription for Roll20. Take this, take that. So sadly, you guys will probably have to deal with ads. Many believe the sewers were a path to freedom. No one ever made it out to the other side. Noted. No need to be that fancy if you don't have the money. Yeah. I won't say that I'm poor because I'm not. I'm not poor by any means, but like I certainly don't have excess money I can just spend on things like that. Usually I have stuff I need to like save up for and grocery stuff sort of thing and rent. Wow. Well, I got killed incredibly quickly. Oh well. But yeah, real life problems that I have to deal with for money, and usually I'm broke by the time I do deal with all those. Yeah, that was very fast, and it was so fast that I didn't even stop and register my health was low to heal. Yeah, pills are fun. It's whatever. You know? I'm making do. COVID sucks. All that jazz. YouTube, don't get a big old fit because I mentioned the name of the disease. It's almost over anyway, from what I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard. I'm not going to get into that right now. By the way, this is the stylist shop. You can go here and visit this gentleman right here, and you can change your outfit. Here's the default outfit of the game. And then there's all these different ones I've unlocked. I've unlocked the golden outfit, fisherman, skeleton, neon, Bobby, galaxy, baguette. I was not kidding by the name. Mushroom Boy, Retro, Royal Gardener, HEV, Kamikaze, and Classic Concierge, Piccolo Concierge, Classic Conjectures, Classic Giant Tick. Wait, Giant Tick? What? Interesting. That's actually a really interesting looking outfit. Also, I just noticed our character is female. They have boobs. Anyway. Burglar's outfit, and you can also wear the Vessel's outfit, which is a reference to Hollow Knight. Oh, where's the Timekeeper's outfit? I know I have the Timekeeper's outfit. Where is it? Oh, right, I forgot you can go all the way back. Classic temporal outfit. There we go. I think it's one of those more broken things to have. I mean, you can look like Hollow Knight. You can't exactly be Hollow Knight. However, there is the Pure Nail in this game, which is a weapon ripped straight from Hollow Knight, which is pretty neat. Also, I did not mean to go in the training area. Here, if you've never seen it, Blue, I'm going to read this one book, because there's a book full of references to other games. This game references a bunch of other games, which is really cool. A lot of other roguelikes, specifically, and Metroidvanias. Independent Legends. This strange book tells the tale of heroes from other worlds. Some of its cryptic sentences seem to be providing clues, but for what? This page is titled Blasphemous, because this flask in your head is bad for your health. Okay, this one is called Hyperlight Drifter. It tells the tale of a man in a drifter outfit and his reliable sword. Clear as day. Guacamele, a story about the savior of the Mexibus that fought countless undead wrestlers barehanded and footed. I'm always up for a good fight. Cause Curse of the Dead Gods says that a seasoned explorer knows not to get hit by those nasty traps once. Who could have thought? This part is titled Skull. Have you heard of the tomb of that foreign little boy? Well, now. So yeah, it's referencing a bunch of students. Anyway, so we currently got Blood Sword, which just causes bleeding and victims freeze nearby enemies. And then we got Ice Shards, which is a very short range, just freeze everything that's on the ground. Yep. The Blood Sword is one of my favorite melee weapons in this game, just because it's actually really consistent and fast. It doesn't have any fancy gimmicks, it's just consistent and fast. Like that. But one of the early game weapons that you have unlocked at the beginning. Burn! I just got the fire grenade. Whee! Unlock this outfit by beating the Timekeeper boss, which is a later game boss. That was a stupid hit. I should not have gotten it there. What the shit? I'm still thinking of the class waiting for you for the campaign, but you are streaming. I will wait. Oh, did you want to do that stuff now? Did you want to do like the session 0 stuff now? Because I can end the stream early if you want to do that. I don't mind ending the stream early. I've done 4-hour streams before for lesser reasons. Okay. I'll wait after my stream. That's fine. For the most part, I'm usually fine with basically... when I've looked at most of the Earners.con classes, and I'm like, most of these are fine. I will mention that I don't mind player characters being a bit stronger than what the normal balance would be, which is why I made that change to ability score increases, which you can check out in the Roll20 site. And that's perfectly fine, partly because I run an open world thing, and I don't have quote-unquote expectations on how strong my players are going to be at a given time. Of course, I can still compensate to that, but there will sometimes be things in the world that are just like, they're not capable of dealing with right now, and if they try to, they're just going to fail, and there's nothing that is going to, basically, there's going to be certain things that exist that are just out of their league, and if they try to deal with it, it's still going to be out of their league. Oh, neat. I am patient, but I do work in 5 hours. Okay. Yeah, honestly, next time I die, I'm just going to end the stream. Next time I die, I'm just going to end the stream, and then we can go ahead and do it. But I'll at least run the rest of the week. Also, I realized I forgot to turn streamer mode on. So it's scroll power instead of choice of power. I guess I'll do brutality this time around. Yeah, each of the different choices correspond to a different color. So brutality being red, and then tactics being purple, and survival being green. And please don't die here. Okay. Go up here, drop this thing, kill it. Here. Oh, guts. I'll take that. As you increase a certain color, your HP increases and your damage increases. Your HP, it's diminishing returns on your HP each time. However, it's exponential growth for your actual damage increasing as you keep stacking one color. And the damage increase is only for items that share a color as the color that you increase. So, for example, if you increase brutality, it will only boost the attack power of items that are brutality based, or the scaling or whatnot. You get really far. Yeah. Yeah, I might end up getting really far, because I've done this before where it's like, oh, I'll stop it after the next thing, but... and then I go like another hour and I somehow end up beating the final boss. And it's like, oh, well, okay then. Flamethrower turret. Yeah, because that scales with both brutality and tactics. Hence why it's red and purple, so it will scale with either of them, whichever is higher. It won't gain, it'll only gain stats to whichever one is higher, I should mention. I'm not doing survivability, so no much points today. Promenade of the Condemned. It's not very bright, but at least there aren't any monsters here. True! This run has been about 4 minutes. Oh, that's a really good weapon. But I'm doing brutality, and I'd rather have this. It's a good thing. Man, I never get that sword of runs where I actually could use it. That sword's really good, but I'm not doing that this time around. Vorpan, on the other hand, is brutality. Yeah. It's a giant double-sided... It's basically a giant double-sided laser sword, and that's just as cool as it sounds. I'm not super jazzed by the flamethrower turret, so let's try out Beezer. Why not? Teleport, teleports you behind the enemy. The next time you attack, it inflicts plus 93 damage. Okay. What about my ranged weapon? Well, my ranged weapon sucks. Let's grab a new ranged weapon. Boomerang. What mag? So yeah, when you unlock an item, it becomes a colorless variant of it, meaning it will scale with your stat regardless. But when you find it later, it will not be colorless anymore. Colorless items just scale with whatever stat is highest. They don't care about your color, they just scale with whatever is highest. Yeah, I'm not super jazzed about Fire Grenade. Yep. Honestly, one of the most controversial things about this game is just the fact that it's a roguelike with actual stats, which most roguelikes do not have. In terms of, like, stats that can affect the scaling and stuff. I guess it's because it's a roguelike that has scaling that you actually need to think about, other than something like Isaac, where it's just like, oh, it will boost everything you get over the course of your run. Anyway, DPS check. 4, 5. 911 damage. Okay, what about this? That's 558. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm near the condemned. The charming countryside atmosphere of the forest has given way to a less wholesome ambience. Yes. But yeah, usually the session 0 waits a bit for stuff. I don't mind doing it right now with you, Blue. That's fine by me. I know with the previous characters, they've like kind of done a bit of their character, and then they came to me for the session 0, but this is totally fine with me too. Can I stop taking damage on spikes, please? I need to stop talking and just actually, you know, not die, maybe. No, I have to take damage on spikes. I see. Get away from me, green bat. Eat a boomerang. So far, I'm liking this boomerang. Teleport behind the enemy. Bang. The boomerang ate it. Yep. So this is how turrets work. Basically, you can drop them and they'll automatically attack, and you see that little electricity between me and them? I have to be close enough for them to work, and if I get too far away, you see they have that little red electricity symbol over their head? That means they aren't doing anything currently. They're just sitting there, unable to work. This guy is a protector. He makes all enemies around him invincible while he's alive. He doesn't move or attack himself. Here, have a turret. The enemies will attack the turrets, but obviously the turrets usually do more damage to them than they do to it. Also, I'm going to take care of these bats the easy way, just by doing this. I know it's slightly cheesy, I don't care. It's a lot easier than dealing with bats manually. Cheese the game. I am not above cheesy. I'm not above cheesy in the slightest. Where's it go? Oh, it goes over there, okay. I've been there. Oh. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Gardener's key. Saw that rose on the ground. I can do that for the gardener's key. There's no fall damage in this game, by the way. Which, that reminds me, I need to write down how fall damage works in D&D. The game has to be cheesed in order to beat it. Well, yeah, it's a roguelike. It doesn't have to be cheesed, but you can cheese it to help beat it. He's distracted. I like this teleport behind the enemy ability, and that's a really quick cooldown on it. Surprise! Oh god. I got surprised. Also, by the way, if you don't know what necromancy does, it recovers 1% of your HP every time you kill an enemy, up to your maximum of 85% HP. Because there is no HP regeneration in this game whatsoever. And the only ways to gain back HP is to drink from your limited flask, to find food items on the ground, or necromancy. And that's like about it. Necromancy is a mutation you have to choose. So that's the big balancing act of this game, is that getting hit sucks, because there's not that many ways to actually refill your HP. And between levels, there is health fountains, which fully refill your flask and HP. However, when you play on harder difficulties, like the one I'm on now, because I'm on hard mode, some of those some of those fountains are broken, and you don't actually get to use them. So instead, you just get a flask recharge of 1. So yeah, sometimes you just don't even have access to those things, and suddenly you just have to get good. And yeah, the way you increase difficulty, by the way, is by getting boss cells, and boss cells require you to beat the game. So with the hardest difficulty you have unlocked currently. So you start with normal difficulty, and then when you beat the game once, you get 1 boss cell, which unlocks hard mode, which is what I'm currently on. Once you beat the game again, that unlocks a second boss cell, which is an even harder mode. Survival, between those two. And then it goes all the way up to 5 boss cells, which is literally just called Hell mode. Not hard mode, Hell mode. And from what I've heard, it fits the description of the name. I heard how you have to beat the game. Yep, you have to beat the game on the hardest difficulty you currently have unlocked to unlock the next hardest difficulty. Welcome back, Surtur. You are in time for Gruyere. I mentioned that joke because he's Canadian, and he was the one that taught me how to pronounce that French cheese, because they didn't know how. Cheese! Yes, cheese. Also, we have Blue here. Say hi to Blue, Surtur. Surtur is a buddy I've known for 5 years now. He's one of my best friends. And he's one of the most consistent viewers of my streams. Blue. Right. But if you don't know what the Vorpan does and why I love it, it inflicts critical hits if you smack the opponent in the face, which is awesome. I remember how there is one boss that is found by going a different way. Yes, there is, if we look at the map, here's the map of all the different areas. There's 3 different ways you can go in the beginning. And then there is a boss hidden here in the graveyard. There's the secret final boss is hidden in the graveyard, and it's something that you can only unlock once you have 4 boss cells already. However, the 2 main bosses of the game are the King, which is the original one, and the Queen, which is unlocked in the Queen of the Sea DLC. So yes, there's 3 separate main bosses for the game, and I don't know what this is. I'm going to readily admit, I don't know what this is. Yep. Surtur, formerly known as the Gemini God. That was his old username. So I occasionally just accidentally call him Gemini. So, if you hear me say Gemini, you know who I'm referring to. I'm referring to Surtur. Man, I can't imagine how you beat the Lighthouse with a triple boss at Hell difficulty with 5 boss cells. Yeah, the Lighthouse is completely dumb in terms of how it works. I couldn't even beat it without any boss cells on, let alone trying to do it with 5, because that entire fight is bull, and I entered it with full HP and full flask, and it was still bull. By the way, if you don't know currently, Surtur, we are doing a custom run where we're allowed to pick any number, where we're allowed to pick more than just 3 mutations throughout the run. Yeah, you can actually see that fight, Blue, if you want to go on my YouTube. It's actually on there, and you can see my live reaction, and it's one of the only times I've actually sweared at a game. On stream, anyway. Sign. Holmes Place. Prisoner and Doctor of Mushroomology. Okay. Dirty bed. Abandoned ages ago. Oh. Actually, a family of rats seems to call this place home these these days. Excuse me. Let me drink some water. Also, sorry, someone came talk to me, so I heard nothing of that combo for the past minute. So I'll be leaving in 45 minutes. About to go to Bookman's. Oh, okay. So will you be unable to do the thing after the stream that we talked about? Oh, okay. You'll be back later. All right. See ya. Take care, Blue. See ya later. Oh, you're still here. You'll be leaving in 45 minutes. Okay. I thought you said you would be leaving for 45 minutes. Misheard what you sorry, I misread what you said. My apologies for that. That's a cute emoji. I can't really see what it is, and I can't really check right now, but yeah, I guess I could. Ah, okay. Alright. I was just chatting about, I forget what I was talking about. I forget about half the things I say, usually. I will say one thing, because I just thought of this, and oh god, don't die. The bosses, and how to progress. Right, we were talking about the queen, and how, completely out of line the entire queen fight is. Did you catch when I explained that there's 3 separate final bosses? Need to remember that I have a flamethrower turret and the ability to peer behind people. Yeah, and the lighthouse. Yes, but I need the explanation again. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so if we look at the map, we are currently here. In the Promenade Condemned. We start in the prisoner's quarters. We can eventually progress all the way through until eventually we either end up here. This is the normal final boss if you have no DLCs, and this is the king fight. You beat him, and then boom, you get your boss up. However, one of the DLCs, the Queen and the Sea DLC, added in the infested shipwreck and the lighthouse, which you can get to. And if you beat the lighthouse, and the lighthouse has a very, very dumb boss fight in it. That is like fighting 3 different people that the Queen serves. And I don't even know if there's more. There might be more, but I never got past it. And I went from having full HP with all the tanky mutations I can get and full flask to completely empty on everything on normal mode, not even hard mode, normal mode, just because of how stupid this fight is. You want me to explain how stupid this fight is? Yeah. To put into perspective, you know those scenes where you have to be running up a lighthouse or a building to escape from something chasing you that would instantly kill you? Like, you know, a fire pit on the floor that would be instantly killing you? Yeah, imagine that, except the entire time, it's like, okay, you're going up that, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, a guy shows up, and he's a boss, and now he starts fighting you while you have to keep jumping up and try not to die. And then eventually you get to a boss arena, and you fight him in the boss arena. Okay. But when you fight him in the boss arena, he doesn't die. You know, he gets back to full HP and then runs off. And so you have to continue running up the tower now while he's still attacking you. And then a second guy shows up, and he's like, oh hey, I'm also a boss, and I'm also going to harass you. So now you're trying to get up this tower while 2 people are fighting you. And then you get to another boss arena, and you beat both of them, and then they both drink Estus, refill back up to full, and then you have to keep going up while they're harassing you. And then eventually a third guy shows up, who's also a boss, who starts harassing you as you go up. And then eventually you have to do a boss fight against all 3 of them. There might be more beyond that. I died by that point. I don't even know if that is the end. There might be more. Yeah, it's like super freaking extra. And I'm like, how am I supposed to have enough health to get through this entire thing? Because the fire goes fast. It's not even like it's like super slow or anything. It goes at a good speed. If you aren't careful, you can get sucked down, and you will just. I don't. I believe you'll take. It's either it kills you or it does a ton of damage. But I know I died when I went down there. Yeah. I'm going to say one of my few. I'm going to say one of the few curse words I've ever said. Fuck this fight. Fuck that fight in particular. Because that is complete bullshit. There's nothing else to it. That's complete bullshit. And that's not even the queen. Keep in mind, that's the fight before you even get to the queen. So, I'm now imagining what the actual queen boss fight would be like. Because that's just the minions before you get there. Ay, caramba. Yeah, so that's my little mini rant. And I went on like a 1 hour version of that rant in the actual stream that this happened in. And you haven't gotten to the final area. No, this area is beyond that. This is the actual Queen boss fight. I've never gotten there because I just kept dying to the freaking Lighthouse DLC. Oh, dear God. Okay, anyway. Yeah, calm down a little bit. Whew. Anyway, so yes, the Lighthouse. I need to stop yelling because I've been peeking my microphone. I'm sorry, microphone. I just get heated. This is one of the only things that actually makes me angry in this game. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right, we were talking about progressing. So, granted, maybe the queen doesn't fight like how the king is just on his throne. You just have to fight the right-handed king. So that still means that I have to fight other people. It's like, maybe the queen themselves doesn't fight, but you still have to fight people. Unless you are talking about, like, oh, you get through the lighthouse, and once you get all the way through, she's just sitting there, and you just walk up and stab her or something. But then again, from what I've seen of the pictures of, like, the queen, from what I've seen, she's floating and holding a giant flaming sword. So I'm assuming you do actually end up having to fight her, unlike the king. Because the DLC showed you squaring off against someone holding a giant flaming sword. And by the way, it also showed the other 3 guys there too, next to you, while she's up there holding it. So you might have to fight all 4 of them at once, for all I know. Which would be even more crazy. So yeah, but I haven't actually seen the boss with my own eyes. That's just the promotional art for the DLC that shows that. Anyway, long story short, if you want to get boss cells, you need to beat the game on the hardest difficulty and either kill the king or kill the queen. I'd go for the king because the queen is totally not worth it. Just, geez, sounds like a boss I would make if one were to fight me. Just difficult pain. It feels like a Kaizo version of Dead Cells, is what it feels. It feels like a Kaizo boss just shoved into Dead Cells. To relate it to something that you might know. Anyway, so you get, you don't even get an extra bonus, by the way, because you just get the same thing you get for killing the king, as far as I understand. But anyway, so you can get boss cells by killing the king over and over and over. Until you get 4. Once you get 4 boss cells, you don't get any more by killing the queen or the queen. The only way you can get boss cells at that point is to make your way to the graveyard and fight a secret final boss called the Giant. And I don't have any idea what that includes, but I'm going to assume you fight a stupidly large giant enemy, and those scratch marks we saw on the wall in that one area, those were caused by whatever that enemy is, because in the opening area, there was a giant skeleton hanging out for a while, and one day it suddenly disappeared. And it was when I got my first boss cell. It disappeared. So I'm assuming whatever that giant skeleton is going to be waiting for us at the graveyard. But we can only access it once we already have 4 boss cells. And when we beat the giant, we get our 5th boss cell. So yeah, also by the way, all these skull icons are, the skull icons are bosses, to give you an idea. So, also, if it doesn't say the name and it just has a symbol, that means I've never been there before. But otherwise, yes, I've been there before. Like, for example, I don't know how to get here. I don't even know what's up with these two. Okay, I need to give my voice a little bit of a break because I've talked a ton. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to get a drink because I just spent a good amount of time talking straight and I don't have any more water, so I need more water. I'll be right back. Picked open my door because I don't actually have my hands are full currently. Because I also decided to grab a piece of homemade bread. One could search for the way online, but that would ruin the fun of finding them. Yeah, I'm doing this run basically blind. Not blind. Well, yeah, blind. This entire playthrough has been recorded and also blind. Let me go back to gameplay. So, I've been experiencing the game as I go, and I've also been trying to figure out the lore as I go. And that's kind of the fun of it, you know? When I'm done with Dead Cells, I want it to be where I have the entire 100% playthrough of Dead Cells on YouTube that people can watch later if they want to watch, like, my entire progression from beginning to end. Ah, cute blue heart. Thanks, gimme. I want bread. Sure, I'd share some of my homemade bread with you if you want. I didn't make it. My dad made it in the bread maker the other day. Not good. It's whole wheat. I have it just with some butter on it. If you're physically here, I'd be happy to share it with you. Is there a bread emote on Twitch? No. No, there isn't. If I had a bread emote, I'd give you a bread emote. I'm sorry. Anyway, time for you to continue. Alright. I don't need to go back manually. I have a teleport gate. We're civilized people. We have teleportation. We have technology. Proceeds to pick up the computer and slam it around like I'm Patrick. I didn't mean teleport here. I'm gonna teleport there. Oh, I guess that's a good thing I can mention. So the actual time setting for my campaign, technology-wise, it's quasi feudal Japan / medieval Europe. However, it's also like starting to become more technological. You know, they have the beginnings of like what would be more what we would call nowadays technology. You know, it's like it's starting to change. And that's due thanks to the influence of artificers and the mercantile faction. So while there isn't much technology, some of it does exist, but the majority of things are low tech. To give you an idea. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, it's an entirely made-up world by myself. The world of Kishraka. That's what the oncoming Storm campaign will be taking place on, is the world of Kishraka. On the continent of Vishra, and the nation of Guardiana, which is the largest nation on the continent of Vishra. It is also the port of pretty much the port nation of the entire continent of Vishra. So almost all contact in and out of Vishra goes through here. Goes through Guardiana. Also, now I can go up here because we unlocked the spider rune in the last one. Yay! Now I can go here because I've never been here before. It's a new area for me. You can also dodge roll in this game, by the way, the same way you can with Dark Souls, and you get invincibility frames during it. You can kind of see that because it's usually like a little bit of a flash. I think the flash afterwards just means I can potentially roll again. But yeah, there's a bit of invincibility frames. You can like dodge through enemies and stuff, whereas you normally can't move through enemies. I really like this boomerang. Boomerang's cool. Boop, boop, boop. I have a flamethrower turret. Alright. Let me take another bite of my bread. Oh. Big old munch. Prison depths, you say? Sure, I've never been here before. This is a brand new area. I've never been here. Let's check it out. Mutations are precious tools. Choose carefully. Alright. Oop. Someone sent me a DM. That's... Yep, it's one of those new areas up in the map. Well, currently we're in an in-between area, so we don't get to see what area we're currently going to, but if I had to guess, we just went from the promenade down, so prison depths. Would that be one of these, maybe? Okay, see? You'll get to see when I enter the next area. I'm in the in-between right now. I'm not there yet. Yeah, what I'm thinking. The skill's two things. What run am I even going for right now? I guess brutality, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I am obligated to answer my wife when she messages me. That it's not that she obligates me to do so. It's just I feel obligated to answer my wife when she messages me. I have nothing for you, Collector. Go away. Let's upgrade this. Let's upgrade this. I don't have enough to upgrade that. Save more money. Hey, I get to choose another mutation. So I get to choose one of my favorite mutations in the game, which is Armadillo Pack. Rolling allows basically you can use the shield in your backpack to parry attacks as you roll, which is really cool. So yeah, see that shockwave? Now if an enemy tries to hit me with the attack and that shockwave hits it, it just automatically parries it. Whereas normally I would need to like sit there with my shield and time it perfectly. Now I could just be dodge rolling out of the way of an attack and potentially parry them at the same time, which is pretty cool. Prison depths. The worst prisoners were locked up here, in the company of the worst guards. I don't know which context of worst they mean there. Okay, this place is giving me big Sen's Fortress vibes. Sir, you also play Dark Souls. Are you getting Sen's Fortress vibes? Because I'm getting Sen's Fortress vibes. Yes, we are here. We are in the prison depths. Oh, and there's cursed treasure. So, the gimmick about cursed treasure is that basically it will give you a bunch of free treasure, but also it will give you a curse that if you get hit once, you die immediately. However, if you get 10 kills without getting hit, the curse will be lifted. So it's about, can you get 10 kills before you die? Now, normally I would go for this. However, I have no idea what this area is or what enemies are here. So for now, I'm not going to do that. Huh? Wait, I can't leave. Why can't I leave? Why would that matter? Oh, there's invisible enemies. Have a turret? Yeah, I'm stuck in here, evidently. Lots of invisible enemies on the side. Oh, those guys are interesting looking. Chain Masters, perhaps? Oh! Spin to win, boys! There's spin to win! Yeah, I'm getting Sans Fortress vibes. Yeah, we have a spin to win boy here. Okay. He. Iron Cells key. Okay, so the other one was like a... It was a different kind of key. Okay. Spin to win! Yeah, except the enemy doesn't only do it. Also, we have what I can only describe as a walking cannon or walking tank. Okay, that's also a new enemy. Have a flamethrower turret. Oh, he actually has good damage output. Wait, are you gonna die from the fire though? No. Okay. Also, you want to know something kind of cool about the campaign, Blue? So far, we have an incredibly diverse group of people because pretty much everyone is a different race and a different class combination and kind of has a different fighting style currently. And that was not on purpose, but it just kind of happened that way, and I find that really cool. That was entirely not on purpose. I don't plan things like that out. It just kind of happened. And that's awesome. And people... Yeah. So this is going to be a very interesting campaign because... Honestly, this is some of the most creative batches of players I've actually had so far. Oh god, I took way too much damage there. Cool, I parried him. Like I said, I parried because I happened to try to roll through him. Flamethrower turret, save me. Now, thankfully, each of these kills is refilling my HP. Oh, but can't rely on that too much. Here, have a turret. Eating more bread. You take kindly to this? Ah, it's too strong to be killed by that. Okay. Oh god, it splits into bats! Not more bats! Starter knows that I really don't like bats in this game. Oh, he just shoots out bats. Okay. It's an enemy that shoots bats at me. Lovely. I don't like bats in this game. The bats in this game are like the ninja guy who throws them, I think. And you shoot... What? You shoot bats and cannonballs? What? Okay, that's chaotic. That's a lot of bats and cannonballs. Okay. Right. Did you upload that clip? Did you put that clip on the server yet, by the way? Ooh. Valmont's whip. I need to get going, so peace. Take care, Blue. You just missed the whip that we just got. Now I can whip and nail it. Ka-cha. Yep. I was thinking you'd put the link to both of the clips on the server. Oh, we have another person who's making people invisible. Got it. See ya, Blue. We'll talk more later. If you don't know already, Starter, Blue will be joining our campaign, which is why you're so interested in it. Because the scheduling worked out. That's neat. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I'm taking way too much damage. That was almost entirely my fault as well. Don't like me much now, there you. Now that I got this whip. Thank goodness I have Armadillo Pack. That's really helping. Where do I put the link on funny? Put in funny. That's where I would put it. I put in funny. And I'm dead. Okay. We live, we die, and we repeat. It's all about just getting back up again. We got to see a new area. That's cool. Just pick yourself back up and turn it around. Okay. Thanks, Bob. Hey, I took it. I took that advice to heart. Now I want to play Battlegrounds. Why'd you have to do that, Surtur? Now I want to play Battlegrounds. I'm not actually complaining. It's just now I'm craving Battlegrounds. I'll probably play that after the stream. Yep. It's okay. Oh right, I don't have my whip anymore. I forgot about that. I cannot whip or nade anymore. I can smack people with crowbar. That's good enough, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to turn on stream remote. I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, I think I'll end this here because I didn't really feel like playing more. Actually, before that, let me turn on streaming enabled, custom mode, launch game, return game, launch game, go. Prison is directly connected to the outer yard. The prisoners can choose between the rats and the crows. Yeah, I think I'll end the stream here because I feel like it. Um, I don't think you're opposed to that, Surtur. We have a good full solid 5 hours. We had a lot of good runs. We got a lot of good progress today, and hey, now I'm wearing a new skin. Well, not really a new skin, but a skin I had previously that I decided to wear now. Yeah, no. Hunger Cold here. Thanks for watching Twitch. Thanks for watching YouTube. All that jazz. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.